Copy link. Hey, John. I'm doing all right. Hey, it's Bob Man. Hey, guy. I'm just going to go ahead and post this up. So hang on a sec, guys. Let's see here. Groups. All right. I'm back. Hi, guys. No, I'm doing all right. Still in the sling, you know. What else am I going to do? Still can do this though, even with 1.5 arms. So that's the good thing. So idea for me tonight was I just thought I'd turn on the camera. I'm putting together a racetrack scenics kit, Targa Florio kit, but it's a commission that I'm doing, and I just thought, what the heck? I'll turn on the camera, at least have some company while I do this. So, so what the heck? So let me get this out of the way. So, yeah. So, Target building. So, what I've done up to this point on it is I'm actually building these different than the original kits. And if you saw the pictures that I posted up on the other Target building I built that for Kevin for Racetrack Scenics. So I needed to build it very close to actually what the kit was. This, on the other hand, being a commission, I can go ahead and push this thing to the limit and change the kit and everything else. So there's certain things that the kit doesn't have that the actual building does have. One of which is there was a different elevation difference with the roof line. So I'm actually going to change that. The railings and everything, instead of using the original kit, which is like the square, I went ahead and upgraded that to like using toothpicks, still kind of keeping it with the kit and everything else. This time around, obviously, I'm changing that up even more. So I'm actually going to be doing solder, doing brass railing and everything else. So there's a few different things that are changing with this kit. But I just thought, what the heck? I'm here. I'm in the garage. I'm building. I got my cup of Joe. I figured, wow, I'll just turn on a live stream and, we can go from there. At least I get company this way. So yeah, so up to this point, what I've done is I've taken the kit out, I've trimmed up all the edges, sanded them out, everything else, get rid of all the nubs. I've taken out all the different items, and like the doors and everything else. I went ahead and already started doing my staining and varnish work on all that. So this is all done. It's just sitting off to the side. And now actually getting to a little bit of the funner part is actually starting to play with the actual building itself. So I thought, what the heck? Bring you guys along. So we got a few guys. So, hey, John. Hey, Ronnie. You got Wildman on there. Got a few. So let me see here. First thing I like to do, because this is multiple levels, is that I am painting the inside of the rooms different colors. And not so much that you can see the inside of the room, but when I illuminate it with a light, that light actually captures the color of the room and it shines through the actual windows. So it's kind of cool. When you're looking at it at night, you can have a room that's blue, maybe one that's yellow or whatnot, and that color will then transfer through out of the bedroom. So first thing I got to do is get these all lined up as far as the height of the levels. So stick that off to the side. Start with the front. And what I'm doing here is I'm just going to go ahead and scribe a line for a reference point, because the floor will sit in these keyed areas. So what this will do is that I can go ahead and paint an upper room one color in a different, the lower or upper room one color, lower room another color. And this line will just kind of help me to keep my colors from going into each other. So just need to go ahead and do that on all of them. This is kind of an interesting building because it's shaped weird in the front. So use this. Let me get rid of this mat so it's all level. So yeah, I don't know how per se talkative I'll be tonight doing this, but I figure what the heck. I kind of did this when we're doing the Zoom meetings with my Patreon, and some of the guys with the Patreon just kind of came on and were hanging out while we were doing it. And it was suggested by one of the members that he said, Boone, why don't you go ahead and do that as for a live stream on your channel? And I thought, oh, what the heck, I'll do it. So this is the maiden voyage with it. So we'll go ahead and do this. You guys tell me if this works or what. But one of the things he said is, while I'm watching you do stuff, I'm learning different things. So I thought, what the heck, why not? So again, I'm just making a line. So I'm splitting up the upper and lower levels. And since the back has the most key marks to it, I can use that as my reference and just line everything up. So yeah, and this is, like I said at the beginning, this is a commission for a guy that's having me build these for him. So you might find out who this is later on. I don't know. But I'm just going to kind of keep it at that. What's going on here? Where is the base? There's that. There's this. Okay. I know what I need to do. Let's see here. There. Grab this. I'm going to go ahead and mock this thing up real quick before I start getting turned around. So let's do this. This is the back side. Back side there. Bam, bam. This one is goes here. Where am I? That goes here. There's that. There's that. This one is that one. There we go. Okay. That's better. This goes there. Now it's making sense. Okay. This. Okay. Why is that there? Cool thing about these kits is you can go ahead and put them together and tear them apart, and put them together and tear them apart. Let's get this put in here. What I'm doing is I'm trying to get my reference points right. Such tight fit. There we go. All right, so there's that. This, okay, that goes here. This is back. What the hell? Can't go like that. This goes like this. Oh, that's right, because there's a center wall. Duh. Forgot about that. Center wall. Center wall, center wall. There's the center wall. Okay, so we need to put this on both sides. There's that. Now we go over here. Okay. And now, okay. Just gotta do a mock-up on this. Come on. Wow. Nah. I'm not doing that now. All right, so there's that. We got that. This goes here. Like so. That guy goes here. All right. Make sure I got this right. Okay. There's that. I even got Raul in here. Hey, buddy. I'm just hanging out. Turned on the camera. What the heck? fell. Okay. There we go. That's done. That's done. That's done. Still have these two. Okay. This one is Ferrari goes next to that. Come on. These lined up. The big thing is they build these so tight. Just want to make sure you got everything lined up. I'm not worried about lining up the top as much as I am lining up the bottom. The bottom is going to sit together on the base. So that's the plane that you want to work off of. And then once we have this, now we can start painting these rooms individual colors. So what I want to do is paint. I'm going to categorize these rooms. That's the center. So we'll call this room 1. Put it up here, down here in the corner. 1, 1, 1, 1. Call this room 2. 2, 2. 1, 1, 2. Okay. Do the same thing on the other side. So this is our outer wall. It's our forward wall. Call this room 3. 3. 3. 3, 3. Here. Ah, that hurts. 3 and the bottom 4. When I put my numbers in, I put them down here in the corner because then if you're looking in, there's no way you're ever going to see the number. So that works pretty cool that way. Yeah, Mike, this is a product from Racetrack Scenics. So sorry I'm not interacting with you guys too much. I just thought, what the heck? I'll turn on the camera and we'll go from there. You guys can kind of hang out and I don't know, something different to do, right? Got to get this center wall set. So let's do this. We got this. Thing is, with this building, you can see it has a center wall in the middle, right? So you got 4 rooms actually in this. You got 2 up on top, 2 on the bottom. But being that we're painting each one a different color, I got to make sure that my back wall, which is this guy, might at least try to get this as close as possible. So if I run it right here at the peak, okay, where'd my pencil go? Come on. It's when you wish you had at least 2 good arms, or 3 arms would even work good in this situation. Okay, there's that. We got this. Let's reference right off of split that. Split that guy down the middle. There we go. All right, so I got everything scribed as far as individual rooms. There's the base plate. Get rid of that. Actually, forgot about that. I need to stain that still. So I'm going to get that out of the way right now. That's the top. A little different this way, huh, guys? All right. So I'm just using the Danish oil on the base of this. I just want to get rid of the light look to everything. Just want to darken it down. You can't really see inside these. Actually, you know what? I will grab the building that I'm putting together that's already assembled. It's still, it's still here. I just got my packaging all together today to go ahead and send that out to Kevin, but I have the building still here. So let me get this down and I'll show you guys kind of what I was talking about as far as these rooms go. So big thing with this is that I just want to change the color of the floor so that the little glimpse that you do see when you look in, you're not seeing an MDF floor that looks like MDF. So let's get rid of that. Throw that back there. Be right back. set this off to the side. Okay, so what I mean by that, the reason why I'm only going in and painting the inside, the walls and stuff on this. I need a drink of coffee real quick. It's because if you look at the windows, you can't really see in it, right? Now I put Lexan as far as windows and stuff. The kit doesn't come with that, but it's real easy. You just go ahead and get some little bit of Lexan. But even so, you can't see into it yet. Let me grab some power. Just bring this over here off to the side. I don't feel like disconnecting it right now. So, let's see here. I got my power somewhere. I'm all tangled up. Power in the corner. Disconnect that. Just throw that in there now. Let's try to get this thing fired up. Okay, that's negative. Oh, come on. You're not going to be that way, are you? Okay. I'll show you guys what it looks like with lights on. So you get kind of an idea of what I was talking about. That's one thing about these power strips, man. Everything is so small. Okay, loosen it up. Come on. For Pete's sakes, get in there. Can you see it? No? I'm going to go kill the lights. I'll be right back. All right. Maybe this will help. Oh, shit. Now I can't see. There. Yeah, I don't know if you still can see it. You see the little bit of glow that comes in from the inside. So you can't really see inside the rooms, but if you throw different colors on the inside of the rooms, when you put light onto it, those will show through. You can see on the bottom down here, kind of has a yellow. There's blue. I forget what I did that one. I think that's a red room and everything else, but it works pretty cool that way. So I'll be back again. Okay, so there you go. You see that. This guy moved. Disconnect this. Actually, let me pull this apart. Okay, so here's the barn. Okay. Let's put this away. Now what was I doing? Yeah, so we're gonna paint stuff. Crap. Okay, so we have our rooms numbered off. And we'll figure out some color. That wasn't wise. That hurt, dude. So I'll go with the yellow. I'll go with orange. Green. And a blue. Pretty much. I'm going with a little bit brighter colors. So when you turn on those lights, it'll come through a little bit more brilliantly. So, let's see here. So yeah, sorry guys if I'm not interacting too much, but gotta get different stuff together. So 1, 1, 1, 1. And this is on the opposite side. Put that there. Pretty much do some speed painting. So kind of get that like so. The cool thing about acrylic is it dries fast too, so get some good coverage, dry fast. And be done. All right. So one room done. Go with this guy next. Same thing. So yeah, one of the things that's a lot easier, if you're going to paint something that's flat or whatever like this, instead of dunking your brush every single time, just take a little bit of color, put it on there, spread it around, you're good to go. Kind of even out the strokes a little bit. There's two. There's that. And the big thing with this is I don't want to get paint really down on the sides of this thing. Well, for one thing, I don't have to because I'm going to come back with the joint compound and everything on the outside of it. But also, if you're using something that's a little bit stronger pigment, say a powerful color like an orange or a red, being that is powerful, you might have a little bit of bleed through on the joint compound because the joint compound's water based and acrylic is water based as well. So just kind of be mindful of your edges. There's two. There we go. We're making happy trees. There we go. One color done. Yeah, I'll finish this side. Let's do this side first. Get these out of the way. Okay. Go with the green. Clear this. Fix this. Yeah. All right.
Is the cat in there?
I have no idea.
Yep, he is. He's taking a nap.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Just a little bit more. And this one. Kind of get into a zone doing this. Slop in the color. See, this is all the parts that you guys miss. I do it, I say, oh, we're going to do it this way, and then turn off the camera. So now you're seeing what happens after the camera turns off. I'll be so much happier when my arm gets better. I'm getting tired of this. And it's not so much the ribs anymore, it's the shoulder. So a little bit of pain in the ribs, but it's the ribs that got broken more than once. So I have like 2 ribs for sure that got broke. fully broke in 3 different spots. So when I landed on the ladder, yeah, it busted them up good. So those guys are still a little sensitive. Still got a little bit of pain in here. And that's where I had 2 ribs pulled from my sternum. So they hurt. Not too bad. But most of it's in my left shoulder. So I have a fracture on the lower portion that goes all the way across. It's 2 inches short from where your arm, where the arm connects into the socket. It's busted from here all the way down through. So quite honestly, my arm was disconnected from my shoulder, not through dislocation. It actually it was broken away. So I talked about doing surgery when I was in the hospital, but unfortunately, with all the other injuries and with a collapsed lung and all the broken ribs, they were kind of wondering how they were going to stabilize everything for it to heal. Because I guess they would still have to do something, and they really couldn't do it. So they decided to go ahead and cross their fingers and see how I healed. So as of right now, everything's healing up okay, but it's just taking its own sweet ass time. So, well, it's the old saying: "Play stupid games, win stupid prizes." Well, I won a stupid prize. Okay, a little more on there. Boom, boom, boom. Take some off just a little. There we go. And that was so much fun. Let's do it again. Crap. Okay. Hey, Mr. Tuma. I took Mark's suggestion. This is his idea. I'll blame it on you, Mark. Okay, so now we got this. We're going to have to speed up this drying process. Wait a minute. I still got those guys. Yeah, because he's got to go on. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, color on. Let's go blue on the bottom. Where did I put my brush? There it is. Okay. There we go. pretty powerful bright blue, but it takes a few coats for the color really to come out. But all I'm wanting is a blue shade, so it'll work. Let's go up here. And you know what I should do one of these times, instead of doing this on YouTube, it's awfully quiet, is that I should go ahead and do this on Zoom. Everybody has Zoom, and then we can just open it up and have a whole entire Zoom thing. I think I can link that up through some other stuff. And I think I can get like 200 people on a Zoom. That could be crazy. What the heck? More. Come on. I know there's paint in there. Come on, there it is. I'm going to level up the paint a little bit. So, okay. Where am I put this? There we go. That was what? That was. It was the lower. That room. Yep, it was the lower. Okay. pretty cool kits though. If you guys haven't done with these Target kits, they're pretty cool. Racetrack Scenics in general, they're nice kits. Come on, boy, this blue is sticky. Don't want to come out. And there's like, shoot, it's got to be full up to about here. What it feels like, it just doesn't want to move. Cross hatch onto it. That's another way. If you guys have a color that doesn't cover real well, and you can find yourself, a lot of times what will happen, especially with colors that are real translucent, is you'll end up, we're creatures of habit, right? So what happens is we start painting one direction. Okay, one direction. What we're doing is we're pulling all the pigment and all the paint one direction. If you change it, okay, so I'll show you. So if you paint one direction, keep it going one direction. Okay. So if you got it one direction, it's kind of hard to see, but you can see this. It's translucent, right? So you can see through it. Okay, this is what they call cross hatching. So, like when you're, I come from the automotive paint industry, is what I grew up doing, and then went into aviation. But with a lot of the paints, you would paint it one direction. You'd have to change your fan and then start doing a different direction. So horizontal and vertical. And what they call is it's a cross lap. It's a cross hatch as far as it lapping over. It's kind of weird. But the same thing is true when you're painting colors that are like translucent. So like this being an acrylic, you can actually use that same approach, and it'll help cover faster for you. So let me go ahead and add a little bit more pigment. There we go, just a skosh. I'll show you. I added more pigment because it was starting to dry a little bit, and my brush strokes were, because it starts to paint starts to skim off, and when it skims off, it'll get sticky, right? So instead of able to float my brush, what it was doing, it was actually grabbing a hold of the surface and pulling the paint off of it. So that same area down here now we got coverage, and it's pretty much just doing a crosshatch. Because if I added paint, okay, if I added paint and kept on painting the same direction, I'm going to be mimicking what I did before, and I'm just going to keep on pulling the pigment off. So if you change direction, so this one right here, I was going, what direction was I going? I was going side to side. And I'm talking, I'm not paying attention. But if I go this way, and now it's just covering right up. So certain colors, this really comes in handy. This blue, being that it's a pretty translucent blue, definitely helps. There we go. She's all blue. Do that here. And I was on. Okay. On the lower. And a lot of times when I do this, I'll start with my most critical edge first. So obviously this edge right in here where I have the two colors from the upstairs and the downstairs, even though it's separated by the floor, it's pretty thin. So I just want to go ahead and make sure this paint line is pretty true. It just saves on coming back and doing your touch-ups. If you minimize the touch-ups, that's best. Let's see here. Hmm. You notice I'm doing that crosshatch thing. And just covered it up. So it works. It's definitely a technique you want to try out. Saves you a little bit of time, and sometimes painting can gonna get monotonous, especially when you're just painting something, we're just getting color on walls. So get through this and get to the funner stuff. Just makes it a little bit more enjoyable. Come on, color. There you go. Hmm. There's that. see. There's 1, 2. One more to do. So, putting a ruler there because it looks like it still might be a little bit wet down here at the bottom. So the top's dry, I can do that. Keep on pushing forward. Or you get out the old heat gun, but it's not that wet. Mm. There you go. No, almost got it. All right. Blue is done. Now we just got yellow. Uh-oh. Shane's here. Mr. Hugh. How you doing, Mark? How you doing, Mike? We got Shane. We got John. We got a few of us watching. There's 13 of us. Yeah, why not? Okay. Ah. Now. The dreaded yellow. You know, yellow is one of those colors. It just, ugh. It don't matter what you do. It does not like the cover. And this is going over kind of a lighter base, so let's see what happens. So let's see if we can pull a line. There we go. If you guys weren't here at the beginning, this is one of Racetrack Scenic's Targa Florio buildings. I forget the name of this building. This is the one right at the corner. So it's the famous one. You see all the writing on. I've already changed up the kit from the original. And you'll notice up on top, there's added material up here on the top. And that's because this building actually, the roof had two different pitches to it. So just added a little bit of material at the top to go ahead and replicate the actual building a little bit better. The last one that I built was for Mr. Kevin Sharp from Racetrack. And so we need to keep that one as close as possible, in a sense, to the original kit. But this one, I get to play with a little bit more. So that's what's going on. And this also it's a commission build for a customer. So kind of fun. I'm impressed with this yellow. It's actually color. I can't believe it. Okay. Like I said earlier, you guys are seeing all the stuff, what happens in between the little snips on my videos. Just be thankful I'm not doing the mountain video. There was quite a bit of time between takes on that one. Okay. That was good. Where I put that blue? There it goes. It's done. Yellow's done. Looks like the partridge family. Let's see here. Okay. There's that. There we go. Should turn on some tunes. The only problem is if I turn music on, YouTube will have a friggin' cow and I'll have copyright claims and all this other crap. So sorry I'm so quiet, guys. Anybody out there that has a YouTube channel understands what the copyright thing is all about. It's a pain in the butt. You know, like in my videos, when I do the video flyover. Well, if you ever watch the video and it gets to the video flyover and all of a sudden you notice how the music just goes chink, like stops right at the very end, it's because I had a song in there prior that all of a sudden has a copyright issue. And I have to put a different song in there. Now, I've learned through trial and error that it's much easier just to go into YouTube's little music library that they give us and choose one of their songs than going back to my editor and trying to find another song and cross my fingers and stuff that it's okay, and then go through the whole entire upload and everything else, because you don't know whether or not your song's okay until after you upload the video. So unfortunately, with the videos like mine, since they're so long, it can take anywhere from, it can take an hour. You know, it usually takes more than an hour. 2 hours to, I've even had some videos take 4 hours to upload. So if it takes that long, you just think, okay, so you went through all that, and then it goes through their little check that they decide to do at the very end, and then all of a sudden you find out that you have a music violation and copyright. And then you have a choice whether you take it out and redo it again, and hopefully you got it right, or just say, screw it, and go to YouTube's little library and grab some music. Problem is, with YouTube's little library, they don't give you a bunch of music editing preferences, so you can't fade it in and fade it out. Or if you can, I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out how to do that yet. So I'm having a hell of a time with this yellow. See that? Boom, right there. Damn yellow. So yeah, if you ever notice that up the video, so next time you watch one of the videos and all of a sudden you'll see like the music like stop real quick. Yeah, it's because Boom got busted for copyright, so I had to use some of their music. Oh well. Okay, there's more yellow right there, so we'll take care of that again. The thing is, once I get these walls painted and start installing some of this other stuff. More yellow. I got one more to do after this. Thank God. Okay. That crosshatch. Oh, come on, man. Okay. There's this. That's the multicolored wall. Over there. That one. Okay, so there's that, there's that, there's this. Handshaky tonight. All right, so there we go. All our colors done. Yay! All right, now we gotta put it over there. Okay, there's that. There's that. Let me get this stuff put away. Put that in there. Put that in there. I think that's only got two. One, two, three. Those doors. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So what we want to do is start putting in doors and windows and fun stuff. It's going to take a while to dry. So some of the stuff, let me grab the other building. So on some of them, okay, so like this window down here, the kit, the kit just has the shutters and this little beam. So I went ahead and added the frame. And these obviously are the doors that come with it up in here. I added that too. And then it was on Yeah, so like these little windows up here, went ahead and added frames on those as well on this one. So this has got the two, I think. Yeah, that's the wall there. So yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go after putting in my doors and my windows to that point. It's the part where you really kind of need to get your planning all down, because if you skip a step and then you start putting stuff together and you start gluing it, and all of a sudden you're like, oh crap, and you realize you haven't done something. You just hope that your glue hasn't dried all the way when you start ripping everything back apart. That can be a real pain in the butt. So let's see here. This one is, it's that guy. Okay, now share a couple things with you guys here. Get this out. Try to do this one hand. Oh boy. All right. So, a couple different things you can use for windows. All right. This is just a plastic. Being that I was a painter and stuff and had my own shop, I used to have, wear a hood, and I'd have tear-offs. And that's what this is. Okay. It's just real thin, kind of a mylar, plastic mylar. Great material. Okay. Kind of give you an idea. It's funny. You start to learn, especially when you hurt yourself, that certain hands do certain things that the other hand can't. Yeah, even though I'm right-handed, the left hand likes to open up stuff. Right hand doesn't like to do that. Oh, but if you can't get yourself some of that, which obviously there's only a few of us that probably could, the stuff that's real easy available, you can go down to an office store or something like that. And this is the old transparency film. Stuff works great. It's pretty much the same material as that is. And it's actually a thicker millage. So those of us that went to school before we had computers, we had the overhead projectors. Remember that? The teacher would sit there with one of those dry erase pens or whatever they were, and they'd write on these. Okay, that's what this stuff is. But you can still get this stuff apparently. So it's just the clear sheet. It's really cool. And I think they have, you don't have to get as many. So I believe they have smaller, what am I trying to say? Smaller packages as far as what to get. And they might actually even have like smaller actual size. I don't know. So this is a great window material. It's real easy to work with. It super glues really well. And that's what we're going to use. So what I need to do is let me get this stuff off to the side. And I'm just going to use a Sharpie. It's real easy. So I'm going to put this on. Bring this over. I'm just going to use this as a template. Come on, get out of the way. that up there. Just line it up the way you want it. I'm just going to hit it here, like so. Now, a lot of guys will use razor blade to do this. I like scissors. You have some really nice scissors. It's hard to beat because you can get this thing, you can line it all up and just do it to it. So you got that. Come on. So. There we go. So now that I'm not going to glue it on with super glue. Reason why I'm not is super glue, since it has accelerants and stuff in it, it will gas off. When it gases off, it turns white, right? So if it gases off, turns white, it'll turn the Lexan white. Good way to avoid that, use PVA. So this is just the Mod Podge. This is the gloss. That way, if I actually do get a little bit over on the side, it's gloss. You're not going to see it. It's really cool. And quite honestly, it dries fast, guys. So sometimes super glue will dry too fast, meaning on certain material and stuff like that, you got one shot, right? Well, I don't feel like I'm going to trim that up a little bit. I don't feel like taking a chance with that. Plus, the other thing is I don't want to have white windows. So I'm just going to use my little old Mod Podge, and it doesn't take much because when it puts this down in there, if you have too much, it's going to squeeze out. All right, we don't want any squeeze out. So let's get rid of that. And I'm just using a fine tip brush, and I'm not going to worry about hitting these cross sections or anything else because this plastic has enough structure to it. If I just hit it on the sides, that's all I need. Plus, the other thing is those are so small in there that you have a higher chance of messing up. We don't want to mess up. So I'm just going to go on the edge. Just give it a real light coat. Let's see here. Another little secret when you're doing this, pay attention when you're picking it up and stuff. And you'll save yourself a lot of grief if you're not like fingerprinting it. Let me go ahead and check it. I got some lens cleaner, so for glasses. So you get one of these real nice cloths. And it doesn't hurt. Just wipe down the plastic before you put your window down. And when you're handling it, you get tweezer. And then we try not to shake. On the side. Over. And then what I like to do is stabilize a portion of it you're not going to see. And then use the metal. Not use my finger. My finger's got oils on it. What will happen is if I do that with my finger, I'm going to take the oils and I'm going to spread it on there. So all the little bit of time that we spent wiping it off, yeah, it just went backwards because we just put our finger oils all over our clear plastic. So and we're just going to do that. Put that down the side. And there we go. We got ourselves windows in our doors. So I'm just going to set that down off to the side. Got 3 more little doors, door window things. Dropping stuff. Okay, so go into this. There's that. I guess the sling's good for one thing. I can use it for storage, right? Do the same thing, cleaning plastic. A little trick when you're putting this on, okay, you'll notice like with PVA, right? It's white, okay? It's a white glue. So when you're placing it down, kind of a good reference to know kind of how much glue you have on there is the amount. I just want it so I can barely see the color to it. Okay. So what I mean by that is I don't want to see the white of the glue. Um, I'm looking right at that razor edge, just so I know that I have enough on there, but I don't have too much. So if I have too much, obviously squeeze out, it's gonna go over. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. So just put that down. Side, on the side. We got another one done. Put that in our sling. Ugh. This. This one's going to be tricky because I don't have much room to play with. So there's the upper. Yeah, this is going to be tight. Hmm. Alright. There's that. Grab that. Okay. I feel like I'm going to do a magic trip. I'm losing it, guys. Now I've lost it. Come on. There's that. Yeah, and this is why I like to use a detail brush when doing these. You can see how thin that is, right? So if you had a large brush, it wouldn't work. I mean, I could. It'd work, sure. You get glue everywhere. So Detail brush is a good way of doing it. Besides, you have a less chance of putting too much glue on it too. You have a brush with a large bristle, it's holding a lot of material on it. It can be deceiving that you have that much material on it, believe me. I've fallen into that trap before. All right, there we go. And again, I'm just going to go ahead and hit it with the tweezer handle so I'm not rubbing my finger on it, especially on this one because it's so tight. Just make sure your tweezer handles are clean. There we go. So there's that guy. One more to do. I recommend no one fall off a ladder. It's not very fun. Actually, it was kind of exhilarating. It was the landing that sucked. Even though when I fell, it's funny. You go through, if you've been in like a car accident or anything like that, you can just play it over in your head. Slow motion. Yeah. Think back at it and everything else. It seemed like the fall lasted forever. As soon as as soon as I started to go, I knew I was in a world of shit. I knew it. I was like, oh man, this is gonna hurt. And then I hit the ground. I was like, yep, this hurt. You did it again. Oh man. Let's see here. Come on. Well, you don't want to touch it with your hands. Get your get your oils off of it. It can be a bit of a challenge. Use this arm. Okay. There's that. There's this. Where'd it go? There it is. Here, here, and up. Dirty dog. Okay. So that. There's always one that's a pain in the butt. I think I got it though. Not that way, boom. All right. Okay. Cool. That one's done, right? Yep, those are done. Let's try. What do we got? Full door. This one is a it's not there. That one goes up on top. To that. It's that door. Okay. All right. Me, myself, and I had to have a conversation and figure it all out. I think. Ooh. There it is. Pencil right here. Actually, not that one. This one. Okay, what I'm doing now is that instead of putting this thing down on the down on the base, I'm gonna hang these doors off the base, meaning it's not going to be mounted, right? So I'm going to hang the doors prior to putting them on. Okay. So what I want to pay attention to is down here at the base, my baseline, okay, where it's going to mount up into it. I want to go ahead and put a line. I can see it on the one side, real easy, right? The other side, it's on this side, but I want to make sure I have a reference point over here. So when I set the door on there, it's going to be square. Plus, I want to set it up just a hair. And why is that? Okay. I'll show you. So our base is still drying. But when you set this thing in, right? And if it's a tight one or whatever, you might have to kick it just a little bit, right? If it's okay, granted, these things are laser cut, right? And the fit and finish for the most part is spot on. If it's off just a little bit, okay, and you set this in, right, and it's hanging up on the door, okay, this is a little tip, kind of listen up, right? If it's hanging up on the door and you assemble this, well, a building is only as good as what? Its foundation, right? So if our foundation is off, as this thing starts to go together and you're putting everything together, by the time you get up to your roof and stuff like that, things just aren't lining up. And you're like, what the hell? Well, tell you what, it could be because your door was hanging down probably even like a half a millimeter in modeling in 1/32 scale can make a world of difference when you're actually putting it together at the last bit. So always pay attention when you're putting stuff together, you know, as you're working on it, that everything has a nice fit and finish. If it's in an area that you can fudge it just a little bit, what I mean by that is so that our door, okay, let me set this on here. Okay, that would be where our door is spot on with the base. All right, it's spot on with the base, and in our mind, that's what we want to do, right? Okay, let's look at doors in our own house. Are doors in our own house, are they right up against the ground? No. You got a little bit of a gap underneath it, right? Same type of thing. Not to say, because we're gonna have lights in the inside, so we don't want like a huge gap that we're gonna have light pollution coming out underneath the door. But it's okay just to bring it up just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Plus, the other thing is that this is gonna be setting down on the base, right? Now, if you're going to be doing any painting or anything around the edge of this so that it's just not MDF, it's going to be gray or something like that because of a sidewalk, or maybe it's well, like the barn, right? If the barn, is it going to be MDF? No, you're going to have it like a dirt color or something like that, or you're going to have some flock up next to it. So what I mean is that even if you have it up just a little bit, like a mil or so, you're not going to see it because by the time you come in and start doing your paint work, it's going to seal that lower bit. Okay. So it's kind of something I throw out there. Kind of weird. Hand works great down here. I can do all sorts of stuff down here. Get up that way? No, it doesn't like to do that. So there you go. A little hint from Boone. So there's that. Okay, now. There's that. A lot of times what I like to do is like to put the lower setting stuff that's down at the base. That way I can reference it on how far I'm up. And I can bring it like so. Set it into place, bring it over like that. And we've got good spacing, so. Yeah. Stay there. So yeah, just like that. There we go. Got ourselves a door. Okay. Come on, you little biatch. Stay there. Yeah. This one down there. You might be wondering why I didn't put the upper door in that other panel. Okay, I'll explain something. So I put the lower door in, right, down below. I didn't put the upper in. Why didn't I put the upper in? Because I have a second floor, right? And this second floor is really close to the edge of that, okay? So I can work on the second floor all I want as long as I don't put the roof on it, right? So I'm going to build it from the ground up, and I'll put in my second floor. Then I'll come in after that while the roof is off, and then I'll finish off everything on the second floor. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. These are kind of this type of thing. You can get ahead of yourself real easy. You think you're good. You set it down. It dries. You come back, say, set it down. It dries. You go to bed. You get up the next day. You come over. You start putting it together, and you find off that your calculation is off. Well, now your glue's dry. You're trying to pry this thing apart. It's MDF, and it may not come apart real good. So just kind of think. Take your time. Go in a systematic way, building from the base and working your way up. You'll be okay. Well, you'll be better off that way in case, yeah. So we'll go ahead. We'll leave that there. We'll go back to this one. And that has, okay, this one. I remember that one. Stay. Okay, there's that one. Now, same thing over here. So for this one, gets a solid door. So they're solid. No windows in these doors. Yeah, and some of these down at the bottom, they go straight down. They actually lay on top. They don't have a keyed area. Like this is keyed where it's going to set down into it. This doesn't. It's sitting on top. Those we don't have to worry so much about scribing a line because we already have a natural line. So you're going, hey, wait a minute, Boone, why aren't you scribing a line? You just talked about scribing a line and now you're not. Well, that's why. Come on. So, and there's this guy. Thinking about something. Ah, there it is. This guy. Okay. All right. doing now is I'm searching for certain balsa. I can make some trim around some of these windows that don't have trim. So no. There we go. We're making a mess. I'm good at making messes. That's that. That. As you can tell, there's a little bit of everything in this box. It's got extra balsa. It's got it's a mosh podge of all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I can use that. Okay. That. Oh, that was good. Nimwit. All right. So there's this. What we got going on is that there's, like I said, there are certain windows that don't have trim. So I'm making my own trim. So I'm actually using, I'll show you. Just little art sticks, right? It's not even balsa. There's a reason why I'm using these, okay? One of which, it will, it'll work real good with the staining that I'm going to put onto it. So the wood's going to absorb it, the stain real nice. Another thing is that these, what are they made out of anyway? I'm not sure what they're made out of. But they have a nice grain and stuff to them. And they don't do a real nice job of chopping them up. So the edges are a little bit uneven and stuff. I'll go ahead and put this up so you can take a look. Okay. So they're a little uneven. It has kind of a heavier grain in the wood. So when you're using this, and how I'm going to go ahead and put these in, it just kind of adds a little bit more. One thing about balsa, the way it's manufactured, a lot of times it's real true and everything else. When you're dealing with real small type of intricate stuff, a lot of times if you can get a material that already has some little defects in it, if that's the way that you want to go. Now, if we were trying to make it all perfect, a little bit different. I wouldn't be using this. I would be going after that. But being the style of the way these buildings and stuff are, you can get away with your lumber being a little bit not the best, right? So that's why we're going to use that. So idea here is I'm going to set this inside the frame. Okay. So it's actually going to sit inside that. Oh. Okay. There's that. trusty calipers. All right. Okay. Sorry, I got quiet. If you notice here on the molding that's on there, right? Okay. Notice how I'm letting it kind of hang a little wild off the sides. All right. So upper and lower. The sides are going to be the same way. There's a reason behind that. Okay. This is going to get the joint compound on the outside so I can make it look like that stucco finish, right? So I don't want my moldings flush. Okay. If I make these moldings flush, then when I do my stucco and everything else, it's going to go right over the top of my moldings, right? And it's like, well, why did I do that? All I did was make the window openings smaller. That's pretty much all you did at that point because you won't be able to see it because it's going to be covered with joint compound. So if you actually let them run wild a little bit off the edge when you do your joint compound. Say this aside, joint compound's going to come to the edge, and you're going to see that leading edge of your molding. So, if your window casing, that's what it is. Window casing, not a molding, it's window casing. So, yeah. Now you know. So just little tidbits here and there. I dropped it. If you have calipers, can't live without these. Much easier to measure something with calipers than it is with a ruler or a tape measure or anything else, especially when you're doing this, because you can go ahead, like I measured it, locked it in. I got to find, there it is, find the steak that I'm working with. And then I just go ahead, scribe my line, and I can cut it off. It's nice and tight that way. Hello. Yeah, that's not a very good one. What did I do that for? That one did not turn out the way that I wanted it to. Let's do it again. Less talking, more paying attention. That one's off. Garbage. Use that one. Use this one. Okay. There's that one. Make sure this is same thing. So we got our window casing. So there's that. Now we can actually put a window plastic in it. Oh, where did I put my plastic? There's my plastic. Turn this around backwards. This is one of the front windows on this, so unless you're a little tiny bug, you're never ever going to see this back wall. This wall right here, because it's against the front. And there's really no window in the back. This is, oh wait a minute, this one, I believe, let me just double check that. Yeah, not really. Yeah, you don't have a very good chance at seeing that one. Oh, where'd I put it? There it is. There's that. I need the rag. This up. 8 o'clock. Been going for a while. All right. So there's that. That's when you think the arm feeling better. No. There we are. Okay. There we go. Believe it or not, there is a window there. There you go. You can see it that way. So, yeah, kind of cool. This one, yeah, they didn't have any framing or anything for this window on the kit. All it gets is the shutters on the side, but I'm going to show you. Kind of looks better if there's a window casing to the window with the shutters. So yeah, kind of cool. But I can't put the shutters on yet because I got to go ahead and get all the stucco work on the outside. And there's actually a little beam that goes on the upper. So yeah. So this little guy, he actually goes in up above, kind of like shows structure. I don't know. But it goes right there. Can't put that in yet either. So there's that one. I'm gonna let this one dry. Let's go back to my pillow. Okay, so we'll go back to this one. Okay. And I want to put in a window on the upper portion of it. We got our door at the bottom, but it has an opening. Now there's a molding that goes across there, which I'll address that later. But I need to get that window up inside there. So that is next. There's my plastic. Okay. Use that. Ah. So here's that. So that's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of cool that the kit comes what it does. The details and stuff are real nice, but it's kind of cool that they leave kind of a little bit, meaning they leave that little extra bit that you can put your own touch on the kit, which is kind of cool. A lot of kits out there that make it so complete that when you're done, your kit looks like everybody else's. So it's kind of cool when it has, stuff like this where you can use your imagination and start putting your own little spin on stuff. I think that's kind of cool. Plus, the other thing that's cool is by doing that, I would think they're able to keep the cost down a little bit so the kits don't cost so much money. Okay, so now we've got our window on the upper. So this guy is all ready to be assembled. Set him there. This guy is ready to be assembled. And that guy is. And this little, the two lower. All right. I got the two lower moldings to do. This wall is that wall is a lot different than the others. It had real rough cut brick. It was brick. Was it stone or was it brick? I can't remember. I got a picture of it. But yeah, definitely to put some window casings in those. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna step out real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Okay. All right, window casings. Let's see here. Oh, well, hey, there's 17 of us. That's kind of cool. Finish this and then we'll put in some window casings. And I think yeah. Then we can assemble the sides on this thing. Yep, because I got this one's done, that one's done, that one, that one. That's the middle wall. There's that one. Yep. And then we can make this thing look like a building. So what we're going to do, so I put in those window casings. Where's my calipers? There's my calipers. Oh, it's one thing that's really cool about laser cut is that the dimensions everything is so nice. Okay, cool. So I can cut 4 of those at one time that way. Oh, my bad. Okay. Let's put that there. Let's get this there. More. One. Come on. 2. This should do it. Where's my lid? There. Pencil. 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 There's pencil. One. Let's double check. Yep. Okay, I'm good. Cut. Two. Ugh. A lot of times I use a flat-headed screwdriver and put my finger on the backside and use this guy just to apply pressure. It helps. One thing about super glue, it really likes to stick to skin, but that's what it was designed for. Kind of weird. Think about it. It was designed, what, World War II? To glue your body back together if you had cuts or stuff like that. They used it to patch up soldiers in the field. So it's a great thing to have in your shop. By the way, if you slice yourself open while you're modeling, you can glue yourself back together. Over here. Come on. There. A little tighter. Go. Come on. And that one. The cool thing about, like I said, with this wood is it absorbs the stain real well, so that when I come back and I hit this with that the stain, it'll penetrate real well. Because I'm gonna have glass or the glass. Yeah, I'm putting glass in it. No, the Lexan that's in here. I really don't want to take my paintbrush and get right up next to it because there's a good chance that then I'm going to touch it and then it's going to have a blemish in it, right? So if you have a wood that absorbs the stain real well and travels through, you put on there and let that stain just go ahead and creep up to the edge, and then that way you have a real clean edge when you're done. You don't have any paint transfer onto it or stain transfer. So keep your edges real nice and clean and crisp. It's kind of one of those things when you're doing models and stuff like that. It's the center of something can look great, but if your edges and stuff, fine details around the sides, if they're not right and they look kind of shabby, it really starts to affect the overall appearance of all your work that you did. Let's see here. Use that screwdriver. And we got that. So we got our window casings on that one. Now we need to go ahead and grab this off the floor. Flop that over. Grab our pin. Let's put our cap on this. Oh, that's dirty. Well, we can fix that. Okay, come on. Come on. There's that. One, two, there. Make 2 of them. Okay. Towel. And there's one. All right. So there we go. We got our windows and window casings down below. Now let me pull all this stuff over here. That guy. There's the base. Let this dry just a little bit before we do something stupid. Okay. Get rid of that. Let's just double check. So there's my back wall. This guy is done because done. 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 Those are there. The middle wall. Right here. Goes here. That was one we just did. There. Okay, you guys are gonna notice something a little bit different this time, too. Not giving away too many secrets, am I? You're going to notice that I am not going to glue the base in while I do this, okay? Again, there's a reason behind this. So I'm actually going to assemble this. I'm just putting everything into place. Okay, so there's that, there's that. This guy goes here. Let's get this pad out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. It's going to cause issue. Let's put these out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. Let's hang up our scissors. Let's just kind of straighten up a little bit. Get too much madness going on and bound to screw up. So okay. Make sure we got this correct. That's that one. Here is this guy. Okay. There's that. There's that. That looks good. There's that, that, that. There's our back wall. Get rid of the IC. Do my floors. Okay. Over there. Goes there. Pull the middle section out. This guy goes. Come on, baby. Okay. There's that. There's that. Now, so it goes here. Okay. So, let me get this real quick. We gotta go. There we go. And now, get the side on. Put him down. And Ashley, put him down too. Take this. Come on, baby. Come on. Being so difficult. Fine, we'll try a different attack to it. Ah, that's why. You cranky little biatch. Maybe like that. All right. Come on, baby. There you go. There you go. All right.
There you go. You can thank Brielle.
Cool.
You
Just
did
set
it.
it. Just set it right over there.
Oh, wait, right here.
Somewhere over there.
Those beans are good.
Bitch. What's that? The beans?
Mhm. Yeah, he's gonna come over and see if Tiger will come home tomorrow.
Okay.
He's like, no, he's staying here.
Yep.
Not Tiger.
Got a little too aggressive.
Yeah. Hey, honey. You need your banana?
And the reason why I don't go and start throwing glue around on these things, as you can see, got to kind of manipulate it to get it fit. And if you had glue going on, super glue, make things be quite the predicament, to say the least. Okay, there we go. So that is son of a bitch. Okay. Wrong way, Sherlock. There we go. There. 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 Now let's try the back. Just a tad bit of a fit. Shoot right back here. The problem is I can't push like that with my left hand or left arm. maybe. There we go. There. What are you doing? You silly bastard. Aha. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Bam. This one is there. Okay. So now that we got this all together, let's start doing this, working from one section to the next. And we'll start with the back. And go ahead and glue this guy up. Let's give him a squirt. There. Come on, stay together. Don't be a biatch. Yeah, the cool thing about these, like the kits, is you have the keyholes, right? So you got the keyholes that are through the sides. So what I like to do is fit everything together, and you could tell. I mean, I was manipulating. I had to take it back apart and everything else to get everything to fit right. If I had it glued when I was doing that, oh man, I would have had a hell of a mess on my hands. Probably would have ended up destroying the kit because, you know, a lot of times you're going to be using super glue. So what I like to do is go ahead and assemble it all together and then start gluing in the corners of my walls and just strategically coming in with super glue, you know, and hitting these certain areas. Now, the base itself, I will glue that in last. Okay. I will actually glue that in last. Why am I doing that? Because I want to have a little bit of give. I want to be able to twist this. I want to be able to manipulate it and everything else to get it to fit the way that I want. So how I'm going to go ahead and start attacking as far as gluing goes, I started back with this corner here. I'm going to work my way around to this corner, and then I'm going to start coming across the top and get these guys glued in and start working the center wall with these, and then finish it up back here in this corner. So it's just a matter of just working your way around it. Then you've got your keyholes in the back that, again, I haven't glued these guys or anything else. What I'll do is once everything is glued in together and I like the fit, then I'll come in and I'll put PVA on this and just let it sit. I'll just let it sit overnight. I'll load the crap out of it with PVA and just let it just penetrate into this and make a really good, adhesive bond in that area. And there you go. I'll do that, and I'll glue in the bottom as far as the keyholes down in here as well. So otherwise, a lot of times these things fit so tight that if you start working through and start doing with glue in certain areas, you start working around, it just turns into a mess. So that's my 2 cents. But it works good for me. So, and this little guy, actually, you know what? I'm going to skip that corner. I'm saving that corner later. I'm coming over here. And I'll work my way this way because there's a lot more slop in that back corner. So I'll work this way. Come on. The cool thing is, too, man, you are just a pain in my ass. Huh. Okay. You want to play it that way, so be it. Come on. I'm going to go right here. And I need... No. Okay. There's that. That's one of the cool things about using that joint compound too, is that a little bit of seams and stuff like that. We're gonna fill it all in. Okay. There's that. Okay. There's that. Now we'll come back over here. Actually, this needs to be glued up on top. Oh, it's almost together. There's that. Come on, baby. Okay. Now, that's in there. That thing's pretty damn solid. All right. So everything's glued together. So, and then we got that all done in there. So lines worked out good, so you don't see the wrong color on the wrong side. Now what I need to do is just go ahead and load these keyholes, which there's one right here, and then the ones in the back side, PVA, and get that all done. So let me get this lower. Oh, my head. There. Come on, baby. Stay there. All right. There's that. And I just need to load it up with PVA. that. I don't think there's one over here. Maybe not. But we have some down on the lower. Just glue the hell out of it. Make sure. Oh, that looks good. Okay. All right. And that's it. It's as far as it can go tonight. Now I just got to let it sit until the morning and start doing some more. Oh, so. So how long did we play anyway? Damn, almost 4 hours, 3 hours and 52 minutes. So, yeah, there we go. If you guys like this type of stuff, let me know. Let me know. I'll turn on the camera more often and just start building. So if that's something that you're thinking, that's kind of cool, just kind of played in the background or whatever. Yeah, we can keep on doing this. Why not? It'd be kind of fun. So that's about it for me. Yep. But no, it turned out pretty cool. Got, decent fit and everything going on. Nice thing about it is like the seams and stuff that are a little bit open. When you hit it with the joint compound, it'll fill all that in. And then, it's amazing what the difference. So, I mean, really, when you think about it, here's these two together, joint compound, get rid of all the seams, everything else, and makes it pretty cool looking. So, plus it makes it stronger too. It's like we dumped it in concrete, but I wouldn't want to drop it. But just saying, it looks like it's been dropped in concrete. So, yeah, there we go. But no, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Sorry I wasn't more talkative, but kind of hard to look at the screen and look at this and try to concentrate. I need to concentrate on this more than concentrating on that. So, but well, thank you, Wild Man. Yeah, it's not looking that bad. It's getting there. It's got a ways to go. It's got a ways to go, but it's getting there. Mark can go kill zombies. All right. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. So, yeah, tomorrow, Wednesday. So, we have our Patreon Zoom meeting tomorrow. So, cool. We'll do that. Dave S., the scenery. I'm out it again. Yeah. DNA, how you doing? Let's see here. Wow, man, you're still here? I think you were here at the very beginning of all this too. You're a brute for punishment, brah. Let's see your project. Great. Well, thanks, guys. So, again, if you guys like this, I'll turn on the camera more often when I'm building stuff. There's certain things here lately I probably won't show you, but there's a lot of stuff I will. So, yeah. But definitely, if you guys want me to do this, just leave a comment or whatever. It used to be at one time with YouTube that you'd go ahead and put your video up, and the live feed would stay there, but it doesn't seem like that's happening anymore. So you guys go ahead, and if you like this, go ahead and leave something in the comments, because I think the live stream will disappear, the chat. So I could be wrong, but I think it disappears now. Well, thank you, Mr. Benjamin Hall. Yeah, but it's got a little ways to go. Like I said, it's gonna be modified differently than the other ones that you guys saw. So this is going to be this building and the one right next to it, which it's that tall building. But both those buildings, the roof line was different on the kit versus the real building. So both of those kits I have altered already. So if you look at the top of this one, let me grab the roof. I haven't put the roof on. You got to play around with this stuff every once in a while, see what it looks like. So let's see here. Or if this thing has set itself enough. Yep, it has. The reason why I put on this is it was tugging a little bit on the lower, down on the back. So put a little super glue on it, put a clamp on it, and kept it from going somewhere else. So yeah, you can see on this side how it's added. So it's real subtle, but a lot of times it's the subtle things, little things that make some of the biggest differences. So this is kind of weird. It's going to be, come on, you piece of poo. So yeah, this is, you know what? I'm getting some tape. I'm taping this thing on. Let's see here. So if we have that, come on, you pain in the butt. Here's that guy. Kick loose. There's that. There's that. I'll get this taped in the front. Somehow. Oh my God. There. It's going to take a little bit of tweaking to do it, but you kind of get the idea. So when this is down like that, you'll have this gap up there. And that's real similar to what the real one was like. The same type of way. That matched up the roof line down below, but it had a gap. It was raised up on the backside, sharper pitch. So that turned out pretty cool. And then the other one's the same way. It comes up, it kind of stair steps like that. So, all right. And the roof's falling apart, so I should probably go eat.
No.
Help?
Yeah, we're gonna put this in all the jacket and do it.
Probably right there.
You said it's low.
Just so that.
No, you'll forget.
No, because I'll just. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I gotta get going. The missus wants me to move some plants.
Yeah, right. Blame me.
Yeah. Bullshit. All right. So if you like how this all went and we built, I didn't talk much, but had the camera rolling, leave a comment, and yeah, we'll do it again. So all right, so I'll talk to you guys later, and ciao. And I gotta turn off the feed. All right, guys, again, see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun, and we got a little bit further along, right? All right, see ya.